68? What the fuck? Why do you like Strive, Sam? The game looks awesome, plays awesome, music's great. It's like everything I would want of a fighting game. Alright, so I did one mission while I was waiting for D&D to start. And it was basically like a bunch of pillars from the Empire popped out of the ground. And they were like, what the fuck is this shit? Go to Alamigo and find out. So that's the one mission that you guys didn't see. So now I gotta go to Alamigo and find out what the pillars are. Gonna get dressed up for wedding? What wedding? There's a wedding?
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogan preserved!
Oh shit.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
Yeah, there was a wedding earlier today. I don't know why people are asking me if I'm gonna get dressed up now. When the wedding happened hours ago. Unless there's another wedding.
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart. This half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions
Finley's
to die.
wedding is in 10 minutes? In Final Fantasy?
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Oh shit, he crazy.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage. But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Oh shit. Lunar Bahamut.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Wait, chat, can I go cross server to a wedding? Yeah, I need to go to Siren. How do I go to Siren? Siren's a different data center? Oh my god, those fucking clowns. Siren is on Aether, isn't it? Yeah, chat, you're stupid. So I can't go to Siren. Siren is on Aether, but you can't enter the chapel, not on your homeworld? That seems like a shit thing. Let's see. I guess I can, like, way outside, though, right? The wedding place is, what is it, East Shroud or something? Wait, chat, do you think I'm dressed well enough to go to a wedding? Should be fine, right? Possible. Okay. Wait, wearing black to wedding is bad? It's too late. I can't. What do you mean? People wear black to weddings all the time, dude. It's too late, chat. I can't change it. Yeah, that's not annoying as fuck. Good one. Chat, how do I leave this fucking returners dog shit thing, dude? can't go in. Sag. How long does the ceremony take? Should I even hang out outside? Is there any point? Wait for me? Alright, I'll wait for you, Spot. I can't go in. You just see the invite to go in, right? If you're not from this server, you can't go in the chapel. If you are not from the server, so you can't actually attend the wedding. It's really fucking stupid. Cockle. This has to be Spot. This has got Zoomer energy. So much Zoomer energy. Cockle with a frog's hat running around. Unicock is a weird dude around and get into it. Yo, what's up, Thinly? Let me VOP you. Bro, I can't go inside. Why is everyone attending your wedding wearing white? Isn't that reserved for the fucking bride? What the fuck is... Who are these idiots? There's Thinly. I see Thinly right there. We'll give Thinly a... We'll give Thinly a wedding gift. Alright, Thinly didn't want a wedding gift. Stop giving me boiled eggs, you freak. Thinly's dad and Thinly's mom. But they're both... Okay. This is Spot, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm out of here. Dude, I was gonna give Thinly like 500,000 gil, but he just went in. So he doesn't get a wedding gift. I have 8 mil. Dude, I have... No, I have like a mil. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go do our quest then. Congratulations, Thinly, on your wedding. Since we're all here, perhaps those who will witness the events in Alamega could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Was I wearing that strip from that? Bro, why did you play on Siren? You could have been on Genova. Cool kids. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can work but closely with the Alliance to remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What's yours, Stola? I've been to see Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uldar and delivered the pork seized to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubled tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja clan claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yankshire. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere, and we simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinien! Estinien? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. Heh. You let me and Kra worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we should depart at once. Peace. What will you say? 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Nay, I will do all my power to protect those whom I hold dear. Yo, Talk with Dog, thanks for the 9 months. Sorry, chat, I was watching Sonic Fox and Skullgirls. He got knocked out. Rip. Boone sent me a message. Buckle up, Sam. Next time I come on, I'm schooling your ass so hard it won't even be funny. Like, straight up, better bust out that hurt box, because it's gonna be bad. Okay, bud.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
The scout. There he is.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
How's my night going? Good, just chilling playing some Final Fantasy. This guy's definitely mind controlled. Ah, so that's what the towers do. I see. The towers turn people into Empire simps.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
God, I wish that sword was me. Fuck Cookie Hana, you... God damn it. Good news, Samira. Thancred and Ironjay have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back. As we still haven't yet heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now. Okay. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Samira. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we're proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems has landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauben and the others of how the land lies. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, just as Lai said, in fact, devastation is as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Ild, however, were notable. Why they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception. The Imperial Palace. If it was a busy place before the war, it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? To what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold. It's like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of a design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. It is unnerving as said edifice was. It was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Ah, so all the people going missing are getting mind controlled to build the palace. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to other people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Schmeil. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Robin is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. These towers have been on my mind since I first spied one, and I'm keen to get to the bottom. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Crow, we'll need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright, man. Do 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 do. I'm not properly voicing them. I'm just doing my voice and then a tiny bit of what I think they sound like, so that you can tell them apart. Gurabanya. What's this dress? Eastern Lady's Toga. You get it from the Mog Station. My friends, much more have I heard of your trails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you're hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alpha known as Merry Gang. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Arnvald, whatever you're doing here, when we spoke via Linkpal, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it, but enough about that. It's good to see you looking so, similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. Now may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such of yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moen Breeder towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem at ease with each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dorla mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gives you that impression? Actually, tell me later. I've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? He ain't coming back, chat. He's dead. That was death signs. If Fedorla's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Big death flag energy, dude. He ain't coming back. Oh, meetings. What a bore.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. There's no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Oh, I forgot that she was the thing.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. and we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Oh shit, so they drag them to the towers, mind control them,
So
and
the
then set them
Empire
loose.
is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Well, these are the other two with the sight, right?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Yeah, the Echo, yeah.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Bum, 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 bum.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Hey, 3 years, dude. Congrats.
With this power of
Thanks
mine,
for the
I
love.
can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Hey, Baker, thank you for hooking up Stream Elements.
And you, Fudola?
Flick, thanks for hooking up
Is this what you
Akako.
want?
Girth and Narithra and Scott, thanks
What
for
are you
the
asking me
subs.
for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Oh, you're still a bitch? Okay.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over.
Oh yeah, chat. My subs now cost like £4 instead of 5, instead of 6, I think.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water.
They changed sub pricing in England.
Scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
It's nice because I'm subbed to like fucking 50 people for no fucking reason, except that they sub to me and I feel bad, so I sub back.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Oh, she's so tsundere, dude.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look like he's 12. Fucking roasted.
The fact is, I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar.
What is the Moonfire Fair polar bear this year looks so derpy? I don't know if you know this, but that's the same polar bear model as all the other polar bears and bears. They all look like that.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find.
Oh, I'm happy to say.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Okay.
Even if we
Add
set
you
up
as a
instant,
friend?
he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to
What's your
Ishgard.
name?
It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Joe Fudge? Oh man, there's me thinking you might have got creative. Joe Fudge, okay. Rolls eyes.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Faux judge.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive
Sounds
friend.
Buzzo cute. I made a max height cookie, so I tried to make it look more like a hare than a bunny. Because she's so large. Okay. We have to go find Estinien to Ishgard. Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough. Well, present good, let us split up and search for Estinien. Since we're relatively new to this place, Grahar and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Samira can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinien. Good luck. I think I should begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Sounds good, dog. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I need to add this thinly. How do I add a friend? Player search. I think I can only add a friend who's online, Joe. Is the problem. So let me know when you're next online and I'll add you. I don't know if you can add offline people. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh. Why don't you just log on right now, dude? Easy clap. Chat, I'm gonna run ads, okay? Alright. Look who it is. Purified Coke. Okay. I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Knorr. I see. Nice dragon. You're kind of small though, huh? I guess you've always been small. Alright, MSQ. I'm doing MSQ, Knorr. Will do. Ah, Lucia. Oh, shit. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gathered you have not come in search of him. So what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I'm looking for Estinian. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect, remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap you came seeking an audience with Lord Amric, only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I can't help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Fucking rejected, bro. Where's the fucking airship landing? Oh, okay.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
There he is.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no, dude.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Oh shit, dude. his face!
Estinien worm, the azure dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He's just ignoring everything that's happening around him.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinien! It's been too long.
Holy fuck, dude.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Are they from Ishgard? The twins?
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinien as he does Arenvald.
You can't keep more to yourself forever. True.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
She got mad.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino.
You can't really throw a dragoon overboard, man. They just jump for fun.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Graha is like a more accurate representation of a player playing through the game for the first time. Just like starry-eyed at every scene. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizlar. I understand there were three of you were here while they were all... Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Smira is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Ever since the end of the war with Mercidia, Beheld capped. I can't fucking read chat. I'm having a stroke. Flashback. My hatred of your kind was extinguished long ago. The guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Give me that fucking money. Tiamat awaits this way. Okay. Wait, why not just set her free? I don't understand. She refused. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Massidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Massidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What would thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power of we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Yeah, cure that bitch.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible
Bahamut is Tiamat's OC. Actually, no cap though.
You may yet make amends. We offer you that chance.
Have you seen the arcade video in the maid outfit? Yeah, I have.
Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Arcade and the E-Girls sounds like a band. From the 80s. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Yeah. So okay, apparently Tiff convinced him to try 14. You shouldn't need to be convinced to try this game. If you need to be convinced to try the game, your mind is closed. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing temperament, she is far larger, far greater, and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes. Yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Yeah. I know Athenode and Samira here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinien, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we're familiar with it. The Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit they may well do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Alright, let's go. Accept my deliveries? Oh. Okay, I'm waiting. What are the deliveries and what? Antelope Staghorn, Pudgy Puck, a wind-up Fafnir, Shiryu, and a Sete. Are you giving me a bunch of dragon stuff? Oh, I already have the Fafnir. And I have the Pudgy Puck. An antelope stag doesn't sound like a dragon. It's just an antelope. I got played. Thank you, Kanoa. Someone's on about his gil unless he 50 gil bags? Yeah, but they're probably not worth much, are they? What, 500 gil each, bro? Nice one. Good job. 10,000 gil each? Still not a lot. Sam, did you do Savage just to get that mount? Yeah. I actually did this last week. After UCOB. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we've learned what we can do, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay. Am I supposed to grab one of these? Is that... Nope. I'm assuming it's up. Here we go. Gert, data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cores, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. I'm gonna get attacked. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restrainment maintenance due in 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. The last one has to be inside, right? Yeah. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it's indeed the node which Graha spoke, and it was chirping, you say? Well, let's take a closer look. Wait, which one are we looking at? What's going on? Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Oh. What will I say? Chat, what should we say? Estinian. Estinian Wormblood. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own, Samirazis, in case you've forgotten. Username changed. Welcome, Samirazis. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Alright, fine. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. System update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected, initiating guidance program. Boop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected, initiating flagellation controls. Boop. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Hey, thank you, Kitty, for the 11 months. Pew, pew. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Fuck? Do I have to go through in here? No. Where in the fuck? Hey, see you later, Makura. Let's see. According to this terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Software version 42, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update and my instructions may no longer be accurate. I can't imagine it would have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Okay. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians' touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. So must I ask, what do you intend to do with that Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I will try, and if it fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness, to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Epic walk. Y'all, my boy's gonna hit me up on the link, Pearl. We're gonna go get some yogurt. Some froyo. He could have just ridden with me, dude. Look, I got like a four-seater car. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Estinien told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Yes. Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Grahar and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her aetherial balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thanks in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than the god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, very well might have. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. I'm counting on you, Angelo. That's the pig sound. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul is to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Samira, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mercidia, our home. Flashback, flashback, flashback. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by the nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that the man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land among themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, they prospered. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest, thou knowest well. Wait, so Bahamut was a real dragon who got killed by men, and then she was so mad that she created a primal version from her grief, and that was the thing that destroyed 1.0. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. I see, I see. I found it weird how she was like, I created Bahamut. I was like, did you? Thanks for the vote of confidence. Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Yassian's tricked her into thinking she could just revive him. Yeah, original Bahamut seemed like a bro. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. The primal Bahamut was much larger than Azure Bahamut due to being fed constant prayers from dragons in distress.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Remove the fucking shackles, Alphino. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. Mama's about to go calling the kids, dude.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
She big.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh shit. It's about to pop off.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Is he gonna ride on fucking Tiamat? Oh my god, he is. Why is he so much cooler than everyone else, including us? God damn it. Imagine the Dragoon players, and they're like, I'm the Warrior of Light. And then every time they see Estinian, they're reminded that they are the second coolest Dragoon. Like, at least I know I'm the coolest dancer. But like, if you're a Dragoon, you're just second rate. Like, okay. My experience the past 3 years. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow scions. Did you watch the Emerald trailer? Did you wait? I watched the one they showed initially. I haven't watched any additional stuff. I heard the benchmark is like super spoiler heavy though. I've already sent word to the others. We're at the rendezvous. So let's collect Alphino and be on our way. So I might avoid it. Oh, the full trailer got released? Ooh, I might watch it. We can watch it after this. Thancred. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest. I'm sorry to say that Telefri have other plans. Pagalthan is under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tiamat at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the azure. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh, it's fucking dumb dress, dumb fuck face. And Captain glued on mustache. Marshal Tiamat has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we should be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but the lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde, besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, our victory is by no means assured, but not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to lunar Bahamut, none of the Amaljar show any signs of tempering. Strange, what primal would turn on a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Samira and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, lunar Bahamut remains an incalculable powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Yep, just a standard slow nod. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till we next meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. The way they walk pisses me off. It's kind of hard to speak with her personally. You may be certain she has no... oh, fuck. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fedorla are in the Pagalthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. They didn't need to walk like that. They could have walked normally. Like their walk cycle was a choice. Okay, and that's what hurts me. What the fuck? How do I get to the fucking airship? Like, I don't mind Lalafels, alright, that much, and honestly I play it up because it's content. But I will not settle for their walk cycle. It is the dumbest shit I've ever seen, ever. Like, imagine permanently walking like you've shit yourself. Forever. And being okay with it. That's Lalafell players. No wonder they hit jump so much, so they don't have to look at their own walk cycle. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagalthan at once. Oh, shit. It's a new duty. Where's Kanoa? Kanoa, you wanna? Is Kanoa, you wanna come? Oh, we filled. That's fine. Let's go. Oh, this idiot. Okay, let's do it. Dun 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 dun. What are you thinking of playing for Endwalker? Gonna stick with Dancer? I actually don't main Dancer. I'm just playing Dancer for UCOB. I've been maining tank recently, and I'm gonna be swapping to the Scythe DPS class because it looks fucking badass. I do want to level my Gunbreaker though. It looks so cool. Bom, bom. Ooh, look at this guy. It's like an underwater koala. deposit that. Easy clap.
What took you so long?
Hey, there she is.
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Let's go, baby. I love how much cool background shit's happening in this dungeon. Yeah, it's really good. Ah! No! Oh, we got it. Okay. Wait, why are waste items still in this fucking game? Oh, okay. Let's go. Alright. Now we fight the big boy, yeah? Lunar Bahamut. Oh shit, dude, Estinien's crazy. Oh, they hit each other. Our plan works perfectly. Wait, what plan? Oh shit. Dude, doing UCOM actually made me good at the game, I think. But you use add-ons though? What, for UCOM? Yeah, I use add-ons to learn the fight, so I don't spend an extra 2 months on it. Yeah. Good one, dude. Guess that makes me worse than the people that waste time. Good logic. Hey, that doesn't look bad. That's cool. Hey, thanks everyone. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Massidia hearken to the allies of the Asians. This I vow. By your deeds are we set free, and oh yeah, said that right there. Hey, bye. Bye, Tiamat. See you next expansion.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Was this the Beast Tribe?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Dude, he's fucking vascular as hell. He's ripped.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you allies, dude.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Alright, see you later, War Chief.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier, inside the Pagalthan Tower. Oh, Jesus. That's where all the missing beast tribes went.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Wait, are they literally making primals with this shit? Ooh. Yes, they are.
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Lunar Ifrit, I guess. Would be too much to hope. So I guess in Endwalkers we're gonna have like maybe an extreme Lunar every primal. That would be cool. We too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fernaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will when we have received word of Artemold's safe return. Okay. Do you have a crit one? Yeah. You will now enter Pagalthan with a party NPC of avatars. No thank you. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions. Would that I could treat you a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace. Whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagalthan, they came upon the 2 souls, scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh shit. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arnveld's condition, your grace? Knave sought that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Samira and Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Sure, whatever, man. I'll go. Estinian's his bro. Estinian will go too. Estinian's like his older brother figure. Because they both got pointy ears. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see the relevant people know what to look for in Pagalthan. Chat, don't decolon. They're both Elizons, dude. Come on, then. What the fuck? I don't know where I'm supposed to be for this. I feel like I'm supposed to be... Can I not just go through the door? Bam, bam. Man, Sam's up late, 2 AM in the UK. He doesn't know, dude. Wait, this way? I fucking love Pepe laugh so much. Another one, come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demiliot is attending him as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demiliot say? Tell me his exact words. Let the chirurgeons do their work, Alphino. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now it has. All we can do is wait. Let's just everybody chill. Everybody just relax.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
This guy's fucking voice.
May we see him?
Oh.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Get fucking owned. Get owned. Get owned. You're fucking owned. You are actually owned. Yeah, walk away. Fucking owned. Owned.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
What do you mean, dude? You literally went out with one guy and he's fucking in critical condition. You couldn't even... You useless bitch. Just leave. Nice echo. It's fake, by the way. Nice fake Gucci handbag. Don't look at him.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next.
Oh my god, you're really stupid. Do you know how strong we are?
And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
I'm the fucking protagonist, dude. The game's about me. Like, what are you gonna do? You're nothing. You have a
They'll
fake
be
echo.
gone. Like dust on the wind.
Maybe buy a better shield? I don't know. Anything?
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Facts. True. True, by the way. I think the protagonist when Estinian's right there on screen. Look, Estinian is that character in the anime that could have easily been the protagonist, but decided they didn't want to be because they're too cool. The protagonist is never the coolest character, chat, alright? You need to understand, like, that should be obvious in any situation. The protagonist is never the coolest character. There's always a side character that's cooler that has decided they don't want to be the protag. Okay? Facts. If Estinien was the protagonist, he wouldn't be as cool. And that's a fact too. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come on, let's go. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. We will. Envoy. Oh, we're gonna fuck later, probably. That's what that look was. His armor's so much cooler. I'm a dancer, dude. I need to be light.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line.
My tank armor looks sick, dude. If you've seen my tank armor, it looks sick.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Why are they called chirurgeons?
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
That's what old-timey surgeons were called? Oh. Oh yeah, this is Pippin. Pippin's like voice is like the one that matches his body the least.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Let me guess.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
They turned the palace into a giant one and brainwashed all of the fucking
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed
Empire.
troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort.
I respect
Pray,
that. I respect that.
Conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Cool.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at pagalthan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay. We. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Nod. And that includes you, Alf, now. Oddvald's in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Crown know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Hey, Creel, bitch, run the bath! It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. She'd definitely run the bath. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Creel in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinien, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldizian woman. Ah, he's doing it for Arthur. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? He's technically a scion. He's like the Sundar scion that doesn't actually, you know, pretends he's not part of the group. He is scion, dude. Merchant strip. The Wrath of Korn. When the fuck did I complete that? What? Wah, 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 wah. Can I jump? Yeah! It's a dungeon quest? Well, we'll go hand it in. Chat, this is my tanking gear. Where is it? This is my tanking gear. Cool cutscene, guys. Discount Xenos? You stupid fuck. Can't even spell his name right, 1. And 2, I look nothing like him. Let's get in here.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Okay. I presume your role as a student of Baldesion will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
What's on her arm? Why has she got like a
If there are
tape
no
cassette on her arm?
I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Their goggles?
After
Jesus.
hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Chat, when was it? Near the end of the day in the Crystarium?
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. it was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Look at me, so sad.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinien, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part. Yet we are but few.
Is he joining the gang?
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be.
Sorry.
I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
God, he's so fucking cool, dude. He's so cool, dude.
Whatever challenges await us,
He can make a cringe speech and it's not cringe, you know what I mean? Like, he's so cool that he can do something immensely cringe and people are just like, ah, that's cool. Just bang him. I will, canonically.
And now...
Now he's in the Scions?
Farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be.
You wait till everyone else is
In
busy.
this little corner of the world,
Bet.
at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Well, current wife. My in-game wife will join us. There are no qualms. There are no issues. What the fuck were these? Oh, he's testing out weapons.
Does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, shit. They still won't show us? Are you kidding? Well, looks like I'm going to have a few busy moons. Haven't seemed to be good at anything, but Thangred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the easiest I can do to support the Scions, who risk life and limb, and oh, poor Ardenwald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. As I can tell, you are itching to take the fight. Ah, Samira, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kyle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance have the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary, Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going ever better than expected. Encouraged by Order's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telephori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Yabba 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 yap yap yep yep. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo. Your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share the news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephori. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It's hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I'm told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be present. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite the undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. I'll do it at the end, Brands, as soon as I finish 5.5. Well, now that we've attended the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Samira? Yeah, yup, cock. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amrik will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Bum, 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 bum. You finished 5.5? You're in 5.55? Wow, I'll just finish this then. Same shit, man. I would argue that 5.55 is technically under the 5.5 banner, as we have yet to reach 5.6, and ergo, it's the same content. Checkmate. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Sure thing, man. Hey, you got any fucking, you got any crumpets? I'm pretty peckish. It's crazy how the snake ladies balance on, like, the tiniest part of their tail.
Esteemed guests.
Dude, imagine not offering your esteemed guests a seat and making them stand.
As there is much to discuss.
Kind of fucked up.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would. Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A pagalthan, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
Why did they make him wear the hat,
Our foe
dude?
is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Look inward to yourselves, beastmen. Look at the Empress's eyes, dude.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky will outdo, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
The flesh towers, the towers made of flesh.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, don't pick me, dude. I'm not about this. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it one moment, please. I mean, even if I pick this one, it's going to be the Grand Company of Eorzea, because this game loves to give you the illusion of choice, right? Just get on with it.
But that's the name I...
Wait, that's his name?
A fine choice. For there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
We stole his idea. Yoink. Mine now.
In that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Who are you? Who is she? Does anyone know her? What's she doing here?
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Oh, you fucking crybaby.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Are you talking about Lord Hien? Yeah, he didn't say shit, did he? Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as hardened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledging their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I struggled to accept. But at least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Who is this? Oh. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service?
I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. My voice was so boring that Strippin didn't pay attention and he forgot how I sounded immediately. I need your help with the Sylphs.
Communities and such as the Beast Tribes?
Just so, it's our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less.
The Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know there was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm.
In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate.
Mayhap I ask too much of you?
Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Braves.
You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and earnest efforts of every godly soul gathered here this day, I shall... Goodbye!
Before committing anything to writing, there's a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate account of the day's events. Are you guys fucking? We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed was largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoint of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together. And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are never to be tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who keep the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. I wanted to ask the people that quit, dude. What the fuck? If you have no objections, I have in mind to begin speaking with Riol and Elaine. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let's seek them out. Okay, fine. I get stuck with you, bro. I want to go with Graha. He's just enthusiastic and likes life. He makes me like life. But you just cry a lot, Alphino. And you're sad. You've been sad for like 2 hours. 2 hours of story.
Well, look who it is! And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with a big meeting, would it?
In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves.
So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Oh, ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Real will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself. I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else can we do but try to repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me, my own tale, well, I've always felt the signs of something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak, that was our creed, and I still strive to live by that. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataroo. We've all got a saintly offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a sire is all about.
I'm at a loss for your words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Samira, could you? What? What do you want me to do? Why do you think the Crusaders ended in failure?
Well, it's found in ideals we're something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin or the glory or both.
Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? And it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them, not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag bunch of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose, and why? Because Tataroo sifted out all the glory. Hunters thought they made it through the door.
I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Okay. Please tell me. Alvin is keen to hear what Alice and Grahatia have learned. Thank God it's over.
See you later.
Goodbye now.
Holy fuck. The Lancers Guild, huh? What's Jesse doing? Queuing for BA? I don't know what that is. It's a raid in Eureka. Didn't he get the mount? I thought he was done with Eureka. About Dizzy and Arsenal. Yeah, he did. Not sure what else he needs. He wants the armor. Thanks to Tartu's ever-dependent intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we had enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. I've heard Eureka is pure suffering, chat. But is it something I can do alone? Can we break for ad time? Yeah, sure. Let's do a break and get some ads. I'll make a sandwich or something. No, you can't do it alone? Fun. Okay, so I have to make other people suffer with me. Good. Anyway, let's take a short break. Be right back. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm so glad I was muted because I tried her voice and then gave up, and then I was about to quit the cutscene. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, no less. Alistair, you must come, quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Creel has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Oh no, it's going to be their dad. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Forchnalt Levelier. Your father? Well, now that fact, as serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. How do they fly? The audience will be held at Lotus Stand, where Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Dude, honestly, thank God, because, like, bro, I was not about voicing those fucking fairies. I voiced fairies once upon a time, dude. Never again. That shit was rough. Is that the lead of CMG Sam Strippin? No, the lead is, I believe her name is Illistil Kalen. Sounds like a cunt. Hey, that's my wife you're talking about, alright? Take it easy. Silent Conjurer. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Okay, cool. Chat, I literally just buttered some bread. That was my snack. It's good bread though, it's tiger bread. My friends, I cannot thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forknalt's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Krill permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Okay. But I really wanted him to be the same size as them, so that we realize they never grow.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father.
You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity,
He was strong as fuck.
it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life.
This guy's a dickhead.
Who we are.
Chat, how long is
I
left
came here not
of
to
the story
deliver
shit?
a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Five minutes?
May I ask for
I gotta go to
what
hospital
reason the
tomorrow, so I
Forum
can't be up
has
too
come
late.
to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn
We going to
a
hospital for?
blind eye.
I gotta remove a mole.
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us.
I got a mole removed
now,
and I guess
before
tested or
it's
some
too
shit.
late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Oh my god, he's stupid.
It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan.
Where's the mole? In the middle of
I
my back.
consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both.
What the fuck?
Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin.
Stop asking me questions about my
Even those who claim
fucking mole,
victory
chat.
are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy.
You've entered prying territory.
By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Ooh. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions,
isn't that literally his
subvert the
quote?
Teachings of Sharlayan, and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Or his dad's?
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh, now you're upset, I'll say, because Daddy's cutting you off? Wild. Absolutely wild. How do you go home to your wife who loves and adores her children and say, oh, I disowned them on a whim without your blessing? He's actually very level-headed. It's your group that is acting out. I'm banning you. You're banned. Take your dumb Sharlayan ass back to Sharlayan. Follows with the messenger. He has handed down that judgment. I can think of nothing to say. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only the Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor was it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophori without their aid. Forgive me if they had no intention of helping us, then why did they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Samirat, has Master Fourcheneau arrived yet? Yeah, he came to disown his kids. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many foreigners as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstance? That I don't know, but something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophori as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telophori at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Sharlayan ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if the seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The farm has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Tlufroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we'll prevail. What does Sharlian intend to do if we fail? Well, I don't know any of this shit. Cass seems determined to not let just one of Charlotte's direction distract her from the task at hand. I don't want to voice anyone now, dude. Voice act your fucking game. Stop making me do it. While Charlotte's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the chant before us. There's much more needs to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones. Grave tidings. Who's that? Oh, it's a fucking fairy. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones, and even frightful Godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance, and went sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Coerthus. My lady, the Asgardians report that the Tlufroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coerthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Continent Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amric has already dispatched his forces and requests support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let's make haste. Okay. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying Ones was said to be led by Cackled Robed One. This one must see that all waking ones know. Farewell. Oh, it's the Ascian. Fuck. Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno. Proceed to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Okay. At once, my lady. Let us away. Oh, you did a little bow there. I see that. I'm not going to bow because I'm cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, since I've seen you, I see you are looking like a true streamer. Long hair and long beard. Is that the criteria nowadays? I'm glad I qualify. Where's the fucking airship? Oh, it's a big thing. Why there so many people in Gridania? Look at all the sprouts. It's a fucking farm up in here. Ah, Samira, it would seem Fedola here has come all the way from Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Ah, it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Have you ever watched The It Crowd? I have. I think it's a great show.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
True.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Fucking hell, get it over with.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Bro, how many times has he done the Rupert meme in this fucking MSQ? Like 4 times.
And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Arthur meme. What did I say? Rupert? Oh, Jesus. That's bad.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Alright. You can tell me later what was that all about, but judging by the set of Alphanon's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, our Marjar and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready. We should go.
When joining the Battle of Carno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view the scene's entirety. Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these events. Please note that you may end the battle associated with other quests to log out the game and progress will be lost.
Let's do it. One last ride.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Tell her how it is, bro. Roast them.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Translation, he said, "We don't know why they're here, but don't lose faith." He said it cooler. I mean, it depends who you ask. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartno. As for the Askin, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some reason. Whatever the Telophroi plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Oh, shit.
Let's give it our all.
Locate the lunar primal. Something's not right. As the Scions spread out across the field, LSA and Graha take the fight to the Telophroi. Wait, he can just play every role because he summons weapons? He's probably busted. He's OP. Oh no. What do I do? Alright. Okay.
Allow me.
Just the beginning.
Wait, what? I thought I was just trying not to kill him. What's that mechanic? Oh, I gotta start from... There's a proximity marker. Place it, then move. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna... Something was gonna happen to me, and it was gonna hit the tank.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Easy clap. Just kill it before I have to do the mechanic. There we go. Crazy grin. Did you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cottonau. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like to the pillars of the Esm Step, but greater in scale. Oh, they're tapping it. The glyphs that Fandaniel's conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm.
and he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the pipeth. I didn't know what the last word was, so I just guessed pipeth. Defeat Lunar Odin. Oh, I gotta play as one of these fucking loser healers? Okay. What the fuck is all this? Creates a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage. Okay. Deals damage. Executes the following abilities. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card. Restores 10% of MP, deals damage. Restores 20% max MP, deals damage is increased. So do I do that now? Okay. I've got heal Thancred, I think.
I shall protect thee.
Oh.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
Guys, why are you standing in shit, man? Come on. Am I supposed to be healing the confluence? Oh my god, I am. I'm dead. Very easy. Dude, I've never played these classes before. They just throw them at you. No, you're playing on very easy. Do I give a fuck?
I shall protect thee.
Oh my fucking bro.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Okay. Bro, you really do not give me much warning, bro. Can't target Thancred, dude. Wait. Would that have fucked me? Was that a rage timer? Oh, yikes, okay. Bum. Bum. Alright, I'm a black mage. Easy clap. Wait. What's this?
I have you now.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing! Read the prompts. I read them, dude. It said use brake, so I pressed brake, and then what? Okay. Ow. Fuck. He's break resistant, dude. Is he immune to damage? I thought I could nuke him before the ads. I didn't realize he was fucking immune. First time, dude, on hard difficulty as well. Crazy. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alpha and Estinien. Resolve to lay lunar ifrit low. UCOP's easier? Okay, yeah. It's not true, is it? Otherwise I would have done it by now. Alright, like a true dancer, I'm gonna wait till 1 second of him so it's off cooldown. Let's go. Oh shit, okay. That ring is not possible. you at, boy? Follow Alpha now, he seems smart. Oh, bro. Is this a DPS race on him? Okay, I'm so confused about what just happened. Estinien broke shit? Yeah, probably. Bitch. He LB3'd all. Dragoons in shambles. They'll never be like him.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Who wears a hood that isn't attached anywhere?
Not
Like,
that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
bro, what? Is he reverse healing him? Were you just killing him slowly? What the fuck? As a plot heal.
How fair the tempered.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
To the fucking moon. Isn't the moon like, technically like, it's holding the two fucking icons in it, right? Hydaelyn and Zorok or whatever? Zodiac? Yeah. Zorok. Zodiac. Zodiac's in the moon? There is Zodiac's in there? Guys, I've said 100 times we're gonna watch the trailer now. Stop asking, man, alright? Come on! Fuck! I don't listen. If you don't listen, don't ask questions either. Okay? You don't get one without the other. There he is, Gratia! So Australians use cards to heal? Bro, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, normally there's just an Astro in my raid, and then my health comes back. You can skip this? Okay. I trust you'll enjoy a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Asgardian fleet, lest you worry that Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You've thought of everything, Lord Amric. May I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction and has afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telefri have been driven from Cartno, 'tis like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telefri at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets won't hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have any need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telefri's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it's all but certain that the Telefri will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we're in a position to seek information from all manner of places. Not least... Sharlayan. According to Creel, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late, and while this may be related to the appearance of the Telefri, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunaut's performance at Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Samira? Might you be persuaded to join us? If it means I can have words with Fortunaut. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Creel to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted.
We landed the shush emote. Okay. You learned shush. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Here we go. Fortunately, I had the same hairstyle as my character, so I had to change. Oh. Oh shit, dude, that looks so cool.
Those Aorsians certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Assuming he's the dreamer, and he's basically saying, I will happily use the Empire to draw this aether from and fuck up the country, and he's like, I don't care. Do it.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
So they're redirecting the ethereal currents to power the towers, probably.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What a strange meeting place.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Uh-oh.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Damn, son. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends betides. To be continued. Alright. I guess we can probably log out and then watch the trailer. Metro trailer's hype too. I'm not gonna watch the benchmark because I heard it's full of spoilers. Okay, Endwalker trailer. Endwalker full trailer. Wait, this came out May 15th. Is this the right one? It's 5 minutes long. It must be, right?
To fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
You know. And I've had enough of this rot. Come on!
As the chaos spread, The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
There he is, dude. Chad.
There were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Why is he so cool?
The hour is come, Fritra. It's all or nothing.
Yo, this song's a banger, dude. Holy shit.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
This is the new hub, yeah, probably. Oh no, the new hub's the other place, right? New capital city.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate. Green blades, dark and light.
Yo, this is so sick. I mean, the original Warrior Light is based on the Paladin, right? So it's pretty cool that they did it full circle. Man, it's a really cool trailer. Shit. That was awesome. Watch Benchmark doesn't have more spoilers than this trailer. Maybe another day. It's pretty late and I have a hospital appointment tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna wrap up here. But it was good. It was good to catch up on all the story shit. Now I can do everything else, like get flying. Now I can do things like get flying. I get ready. But yeah, I want to level my Gunbringer, and I need to finish leveling my Warrior. I need like 3 levels on my Warrior. So no, I think I might be done actually. I don't know. I think I'm like 78. Roy was light was never. What did Scarman say? Roar of Light was never paladin in the trailers? Oh, my so sweet summer child, dude. Okay. This game is Final Fantasy 14. So that's 14 games. So Final Fantasy 1 was a long time ago. It wasn't 14. So that's what they're pulling from for that. Anyway. Final Fantasy 1 didn't have paladin either. No, but he has a fucking sword and a shield like a paladin. Take a fucking hint, man. Jesus, I'm out of here. You suck. Idiots. I'm out of here. There was a paladin class of Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, but there was a knight. And he had a sword and a shield. Thank you very much to all the people in the credits for the love, subs, resubs, all that good shit. Appreciate the support. Yeah, claps, claps, claps. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, man. I'll let you guys know if I'm streaming. Should be fine, though. But, yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Brett's D&D thing as well, right? So we'll do a short stream, and then we've got the super hardcore D&D session thing. Which should be good. But, yeah. Alright. Yo, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the love. Final Fantasy's dope. See you guys tomorrow. Alright? Should we raid someone? I should raid. Who's playing Final Fantasy? Let's look. Me. Sure for. He's doing UCOB though. No one wants to watch that shit. Trust me. Alright, I'm not sending you anywhere. Go flee from me, demon children. Go run free. Go be free. I release you.